Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequence of Kailas's Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Anvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now we're going to enter into the Tattva Charanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep the right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. Your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa. Om Mamopada Samastam Duritakshayatvaram Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatidau आरोग्य युद्ध जगत योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यतम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Abhopasprisya. And keep your Panchapatam and the journey aside out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter into the Vidya Vinyasa Krama.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now get ready and enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply. And hold your breath after the exhalation. Then exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation as well. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards along your spine. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below your navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat and muscles blocking your throat. Once more, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Then internally, repeat the japa Soham, which is the first japa of the sequence. For the first few asanas, continuously repeat the japa Soham, Soham. Well, visualize, as you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Let us now enter into Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shadchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Extend your feet away from the body with the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupachedo Bhukaраlyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
From the same position now, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place your hands down on the ground in front of your feet. Again, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, try to bring your knees straight, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakshyasanena cha. Nityasana.
Now stick knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in wide circles as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharan Kobara Lota Paripulpa Samoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pulpatutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhanam. Gajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninja. Vrikshasana.
Now, from the same position, try to bring your head in between the shoulders, push your chest down, pull your stomach in and up, and then stomp one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides as you visualize yourself as a bear in a Vrikshasana.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with the index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, and keep your elbows raised as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandhatishte dadhomukha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet.
Going to enter into the first Karana of the sequence, Purva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. This is Arimandi posture, which we are going to repeat throughout various Karanas of the sequence. Bring your hands to the chest with the elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand. Gracefully move your arms and legs in synchronicity.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest, pull it close with both hands. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, stand erect on the mat like a rod and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam Danupurasi Alingya Sthatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and keep the leg back and up. Lean forward, extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Fix your gaze at an external point, a Drishti point for balance, and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, once more, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull the other knee towards your chest, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, hold the foot behind your back, pull it towards your buttocks with your hands in Parasha Mudra, interlocking the fingers from the inside out. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam
नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Rishtakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the other foot behind, repeating the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones. Visualize every single bone of your body and shake your bones. Next up is Chinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms, and open them up to the other side again and again. Follow along with your breath. Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudavanda, all the wonders. As you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the mat if you can. If you cannot touch the ground, you can hold on to your shins, your knee, or your calves and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, walk your feet forward, walk your feet backward and your hands forward. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
प्रजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your back muscles. Don't push yourself up, pull yourself up, and keep your hands as a support. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding your breath on and off along the various energy centers naturally in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्योजानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति रथासना.
Now from the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands, exchanging the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep the back leg straight. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee. Rotate your hips so it faces forward. Raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगोकुडमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot towards the inner thigh. Engage Uddiyana Bandha as you join your hands and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते शङ्खपादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot, join your hands and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Try to keep your hips and your shoulders aligned, your arms straight. One arm raised towards the sky, gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side, raising the other arm, gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे गुष्टासना.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Marimanti position. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up simultaneously and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down and tuck your toes, sit on raised heels with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, your knees joined together and off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now, from the same position, step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. blessing. Shower your blessings with Varamudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now, lean forward and down and hold onto the picture of the front foot in Pranamudra. Hold onto the heel of the back foot with the other hand and balance. If you cannot balance on this pose, you can place the back hand on the ground next to your body. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् शोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and shower unconditionally like the sun in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji. Continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् शोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on top of your knees with the palms facing up and separate your knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. Fix your gaze on the space itself. With your eyes wide open, unblinking, gazing inwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep buzzing like a bee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
टोबू फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी टोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Place your hands on your thighs and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी टोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadragurakasana.
टोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together, join your thumbs and little fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head. In Padma Mudra, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी टोबू बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, the frog mudra, as you gaze through your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डूकासना.
From the same seated posture, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Fix your gaze on your third eye, pull your stomach in and up. Keep the back straight, push the energy upwards through the central nadi of your spine, the Sushumna nadi. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees on the ground with your hands on top, fingers spread. Stick your tongue out and gaze towards your nose, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushcha janko samsthapya swangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep your toes pointing backwards and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासन. प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. If you cannot reach the opposite hand, just reach as far as you can. Push your shoulders in between the knees. Open up your hips and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
Kanipoasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward. Find balance, lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. It's going to be a headstand. So get ready by setting yourself up in front of a wall if needed. If you have any neck injuries or spine injuries, any cardiovascular diseases, or if you are currently in pregnancy, please don't perform this asana before you consult your doctor and ensure that this is safe for you. And let us get ready. If you have a partner available, they can also aid you in the performance of this asana. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation, and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Now, lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, bring your elbows against knee and hip. Try to really bring the elbow into the hip and lean onto your elbows. Lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side. Balance on your arms, gaze to your third eye, and exhale fully, holding the breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Untwist your spine. Walk your hands forward, step your feet back, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and lift your head up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी Bhairaganathasana.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Try to push your heels down into the ground as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. Vasishthasana.
Now rise up onto your arms and extend one arm up towards the sky as you rotate your body. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders straight and aligned as you keep your entire body straight as a plank. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Place the right hand down to the ground and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body in the opposite direction as you repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana, internally chanting the new japa, Paramashivoham.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Slightly separate your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your hands around your neck and slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Marichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Marichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body. Keep the knee raised and lean forward and down, interlocking your hands behind your back. Visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Rise up, join the soles of the feet together in front of your body and interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and push your knees down to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vadrasana too.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees, lock your throat, and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चौकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body with the heels together and your toes wide apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Vidaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and pull your feet in towards your body with the toes together and heels apart. Keep your palms facing up and rest your chin on the ground in front of your toes with your toes touching your throat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now free your arms, pull your feet in towards your body, hold onto the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. करपर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, pushing them down to the ground. To touch your knees to the mat, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye, keep your back straight, and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now lift your heels up, bring your toes down, and try to touch your knees to the ground, placing your hands on top in Bindu Mudra with the index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale fully. And hold your breath in the Dechula Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादं दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Svanasana.
Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body and extend the other leg forward and up. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्र भोन् Samanasana.
Now, bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite foot up towards your chest with both hands, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva gukshonyalingavatrate. Apanasana.
Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्र भोन् Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands in Paramashivoham Mudra and place them on the knee. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha. As you breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through the teeth on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayete dakshine tida sadyam gomukham yatham. Ansuyasana.
Now, from the same position, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दर्शन गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now raise the right knee with the right foot flat on the mat, the left heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुडो नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hug your legs as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् Omkhasana.
Now slide your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands in Paramashivoham Mudra, place them on top of the knees, face to the nose, and visualize the face of a cow.
सवे दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेते दक्षिणे तदा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, touching your nose to the mat. Keep visualizing yourself as Rishikana Surya as you gaze to your nose.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई रशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now, step the left foot flat on the mat and raise the left knee against your chest. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूल द्वारिणी सैदे नारदासना.
Now, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुडो नो है जोगी छिपाशिती शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Lord Vishnu.
आमेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, extend your legs out in front and place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee and bring your left arm outside the right knee with the left hand by the neck. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now, extend your front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel as you place the other hand on your ear.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now, place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिम्बतन्दर कुण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, extend your legs out in front and then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now, extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear, gaze up toward the third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now, extend the front hand to the foot and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिम्बतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs and keep your hands flat on your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandha. Gaze to your nose and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka with your tongue rolled up like a tube. Inhale through the rolled up tongue. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the ground. Push your body off the mat, pull your knees up. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte vyomastha kukutasana. Baddhaketyasana.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you. Elbows against your navel. Then lean forward, find balance, and lift your body off the ground. Raise your knees off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dhramavashtabhyakarत्वेन तत्कुर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, straighten your legs back, lean forward, and lift your body off the mat. Raise your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् ओमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. Keep your legs raised.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them outside the hip. Try to touch your heels to the ground outside of your body as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्म व्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासे बाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs up. Lift your head and chest. Pull yourself higher as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back, hands on your knees, and catch your breath. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुला पाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground. Get ready for an inverted posture. With elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी तो ही पुनः कलाई जाने दो ही. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the nose and breathe deeply and calmly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने कोड्यासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen, pull it inwards, push the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs. Don't worry. So exhale, exhale, exhale. As you hold onto your calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible, try to touch your head towards your knees. Hold this position as you exhale rapidly and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभासना.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of your feet against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली संकोट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now lay down on your back. Breathe calmly. As you place your palms on the ground just behind your heels, push your hips off the mat, lock your throat, lock the perineum, and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara. Churn the energy within your body as you lay completely still without any movement externally or internally. Completely unclutched from any desire to move your body as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle them with your arms. And rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for tuning in and participating in Nityananda Yoga. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. The next acharyas are now going to take over with the power manifestation, so stay tuned. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready, as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture. Any posture is fine as long as it's comfortable for you, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you hold your breath. After each inhalation and exhalation, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, continuously in Yathasana Ishtasana.
यथासनिष्टासन पर्यंकं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः समासना.
Now, from a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाच वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. उत्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपार्श्वे सीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो. रुद्रासना 2.
Now place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिन्नराभे एकजुगतिये सेविदिदाख्ये. सन्तद्धुनासना.
Now fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की नमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट सिद्धासना 2.
Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Lock your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra. Your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Bandhayoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh and bring your left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira, and Virasana.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं वाल्मीकासना.
Now, maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye, maintain the same body posture, and hold on to the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground. And pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you continue to breathe in Samana, Kumbhaka, and Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now gaze at your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. Place your left hand on the respective knee and your right hand over top of your mouth. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. When you can't hold your breath anymore, exhale through the left nostril. And then again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right nostril. Then again, inhale through the right, and so on. In Abhyantara Kumbhaka, as you gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वको विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, place your elbows down on the heels with your feet slightly extended away from the body and the heels apart. Rest your chin on your hands and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Exhale deeply as you contract your abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and hold your breath each time as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पाव आसन कथ्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Lift your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् पायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now scoop your hands. No, interlock your fingers around your toes from above as you pull your feet against your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशेम उदरासना.
Now, once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, rest your chin on the hands, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uttanasana.
दोवो भगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्ध हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now, raise your feet up higher. Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Balance in this position. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you reach for your neck, try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your arms down and bring them behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Keep your feet raised off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through your nose.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now, slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee and engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in up as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यम्नीं पच्चंद्रासना.
Now, slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your body even more. Keep your back straight and twist your spine intensely. Vimatrandasana.
वामजंग परितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने मच्छंद्रासना 2.
Now, untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana 2.
रसमजी मनातर न जजोजी वामजंग परिता फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्फं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now, sit on the right heel with the right foot flat on the mat, stacking the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on what's going on in your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. Hands interlocked on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यम्नीं पच्चंद्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. as you bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, pull your stomach, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजंग परितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति साने. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatarna jajoji vamadanga parita kesoji. Guru asana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramule idrapadasya kanittika pradesh ulbham samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kichari Mudra. Try to lead it along the nasal tract all the way towards your third eye. Gaze upwards and visualize Swamiji. In Pashasana, remove all the bondage.
Padatale bhumo nidhagya janani ursi nidhagya viparita hastabhyabhu saita zange nipadya. Bodha Shlokasana.
Now, hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees and gaze towards your nose. Press your tongue back and up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu bardali bhuparidhare kormahli sekare. Kurakatasana.
Bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ बग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. स्मृति आसना.
Now, keep holding on to opposite elbows. Cross the right foot over top of the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा बग परिता चविदाने. दंडासना.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the interruption. We're now going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Dandasana. Extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वाभ्यासो यथालघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. And internally chant the Mahavakya.
दोगो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the feet and hold on to the shins from the outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ पूर्त को कुरडो डारे चालन धरी पवासना.
Now bring your heels together, scoop your hands below the shins, keep your palms facing up, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊटु पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head with your opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are endless, infinite, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊटुपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are without beginning nor end.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side and gaze towards your nose, feeling in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you interlock your hands around your lower back and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मरामासना.
From the same position with your legs over top of your shoulders, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze towards your nose. Visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Hold your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing to the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा साफ करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now, drop the left knee down, extend the right leg straight. Bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs to the left, hold onto the toes. Turn your head in the opposite direction. Now return to the center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And drop the right leg to the side, extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right, hold onto the toes, and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्गी जगादनोन्. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your body off the mat. Raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together as you breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest, and place your hands on the respective shoulders, moving your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नापानि च हस्ताभ्यां तन्तरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now raise your legs and raise your hips off the ground with your hands on the mat for support. Then move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs and hold.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Drop the feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra, visualizing yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Hold onto your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva. So this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं श्रीत्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate the feet over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्ततो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Laying on your back with your legs vertical, holding onto your big toes. Separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन् त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
join your feet back together and extend your legs and arms straight.
उत्तानपादं क्रौन्त्यं त्यां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
From the same position, place the right hand over top of the left as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधौ सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे. सर्वांगासना.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back as you kick your knees and your hips off the ground and balance with your elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold your breath in Mochakumbhaka.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविष्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull your knees to your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Hook your fingers up over top of your head with the fingers pointing forwards and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Lay on your back, interlock your hands around your neck, and start pulling your knees towards your chest alternatingly with your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्राम्बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Place your hands on the ground next to your body and pull your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again. Visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लूथासना.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनम्. सरठासना.
Lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift yourself up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्ध्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Rise up and raise your arms to the shoulder level. Rotate them around your body as you stand in Adimandi and move your head in all directions. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Stand straight on the mat with your hands on your thighs, elbows close to your waist, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes with your hands and fists from the front and walk around on the mat like a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति अश्वासना.
Now hold on to your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति कपोतनिटकासना.
Now with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, interlock your hands behind your back and lean backwards. Breathe deeply through your nose and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति खड्गासना.
Now we're going to enter into the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Repeat this movement on both sides as you visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now, sit down and stand back up again and again, or squat down as low as possible. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वम्बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is the Parshvajanukaranam. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards. Lift the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, keeping the hand in the fist and the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. As you visualize yourself here, sit dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot on top against the opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरोदत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासना 3.
Now lift the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands on top of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित.
Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
ध्रुवासना. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
Grivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasana bhavati.
Now repeat Parsha Janukarana on the other side. Lift the other leg towards your chest with a knee encircled with the respective arm, hand and fist, the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Tandavasana. Ekena padena sadhavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now lift the right foot towards the opposite thigh, hands at the sides, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you.
Brahmanasana mavakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now lift the right leg, open around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the right arm below the left, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskarutam eva cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands on the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya jangopari nidhajitam. Dhiruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhiruvasana.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhajya tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Grivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasana bhavati.
Moving on to Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one. Breathe calmly and deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we are getting ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and return to your yoga mats as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now let us all settle down and get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath at the front of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs just by the force of your will.
गोरख अंजलि आसन प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांचासना.
From a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your body, and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बबल की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
With your heels together, close towards your perineum, separate your toes, join your hands and Anjali Mudra behind your head. With the fingers pointing down, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकदली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now hold onto your big toes, the Prana Mudra, and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे कृपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now form a triangle between your head and your hands. Get ready for another inverted posture. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up into a headstand, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you move the retained prana upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs, and Jiva Chala Kumbhaka into Shtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन कोवर्ण कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position with your toes touching behind your back, sitting in between your heels. Place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत. वृक्षासना 2.
Now, once more, get ready for another inverted posture. Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs. Raise your hips, kick your legs up into a handstand, and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेष कांचन इंद्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान समभ्यसेत. शिबुआसना.
Bring your hands and feet close together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बबचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्यासना 2.
Now lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निरालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra and rest your chin on the hands. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and visualize that your body is without any external support, freely floating in space in Niralambhanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदी. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बन योगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and straighten your arms. Bend your knees and lift your feet. Try to touch your back with your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground and gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरफैः Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Veshasana.
Gudasana samsito itaikam bahum bhumo talayet Veshasanam bhavati Adasana.
Now, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadate mantralikitya vastakena bhumim sprashyet Dhanantarasana. Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho phana sharamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave.
In a kneeling position, hold on to your toes. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers, extend your arms and move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your back, keep visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Namotanam. Tastayoho angudirvadva hastarmadhyasarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamotanam bhavati. Vandasana.
Now separate your heels and sit down in between the heels. Keep your toes pointing outwards and place your hands on the respective knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyam pidya sthirakajyot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garurasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards, your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and try to sit down in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze towards the third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Achavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirāsanam jitkritva amaro dhiro bhavatyeveha sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now, overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
Prishtam sambidabul bhabhyam dhanpandye savalaya asto balatale chitto mandukam padra dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching and the base of your hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dobu Bhanapani Hoivase, Edi Mailer Gudani Vase, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
Now, sit on your heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. As you visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose.
Dobu Pakambi, Edi Javji, Goda Phanovanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back, knees wide apart, sit on your heels, and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Dobu Bagdari Samudane, the Nigivisti Bumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Ediam Pariave, Muda Hat Ucha Taharave, Vijrasangarasana.
Now, tuck your toes, separate your knees, and raise them off the ground. As you sit on your heels and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vase, Dobu Eriuda Nivase, Goda Uba Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yabasade Dhira. Kanjanasana.
Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel, pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and gaze to the nose. Visualize perfect health, physically and mentally, in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Vakshe, Yadgrutva Susti Robhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Stobhumo Pradharajete, Urmasana.
Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose.
Gulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trishika Yeshiro, Brivam, Kurmasana Mitiritam, Yokasana.
Relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Gudam Diyamyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your thighs. Hold on to your calves with the thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru Swamiji, internally chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vichugasana.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Dachipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilyave, Ustrasana 2.
Now, place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merutandaklanti Dadya, Sundimada Shipumar, Poto Strasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
Now lean back further, place your elbows in the back of your head on the ground and gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu Edi Sambradare, Sole Molat Baridar Idhare, Phana Pani Upar Hoye Vaise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, Do Aise, Viradasana.
Lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body as you gaze towards the tip of the nose in Viratasana.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sankotaryoho Urunisam Stapya, Prishtivam Samvaram Varam Sprashit, Kapotasana.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet. And try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Virudandaklanti Dadya, Sambibada Shipuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति दासना.
Get ready for another inverted posture. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands as you raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, feet flat, sitting on the heels. Separate your knees and bring your head down in between the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Hold on to your head and keep your elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमबदली सुम ठहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिलावे हनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत शलभासना.
Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs up off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासना भेरुंड नामके वेंद भेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा आकाशकपोटासना.
First, place your hands on the ground at the side of your body with your forehead on the mat and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet onto the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling posture with the top of the feet flat and lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel towards your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
With your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now lower your legs down and sit on the right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Don't get distracted by the outside world. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through your nose in Vrishasana.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाभ्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् लोलासना.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms. Lock your elbows and visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you repeat the Shasana on the other side.
यामे विल्भीपादमूले वामभागेवतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot, and sit on the left heel with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through your legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as the entire planet as you squat down as low as possible.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat on the mat, the left knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees, and visualize Bala Gunahai in Bala Gunasana.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी. उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in, keep the toes tucked, knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इजास् पिचौ स्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees with the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोबु एडी बुदा निवैसे गोडा उभा राके तीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way, keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्. पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now from the handstand, dance around on two hands, move your legs around and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet, place one hand on the ground and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and feel the grounding effect of this asana, Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः. पदम्बासना.
Now bring your heels together and squat down. Hold on to your ankles and raise your buttocks and your toes off the ground and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest as you visualize any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जाननि वक्षसि सादरभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear. Extend the right leg straight and visualize yourself as a bowl.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the left leg over the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Send your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and lower the knee to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward straight. Keep your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा तकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on the right. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Lift your body off the ground. Extend the legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now, with a right foot flat, left foot on the right thigh, bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, bring your left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your opposite elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now, extend one leg forward and bring the opposite heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the right foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the top of the left foot on the mat and hold onto the right foot, extending it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Granjasana.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the right heel against your perineum, the left leg extended forward, lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Bring the top of the right foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves. You can use your fingers to pull the toes in between the thighs and calves. As you place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्वापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same position and cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्पसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Babasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, victory in the internal and external world. Now lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat next to your body. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलीयासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs, palms on the ground, and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोडासन दीतरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा वोडासन दिमे दाके. हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest and balance on your arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through your legs, interlocking the fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरप दूसरी कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Kurmasana 2.
Come to the front of your yoga mat. Bring your arms through your legs with the legs in Padmasana. And hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग परत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई याबा. Granthi Bhedasana.
From the same position, lock your throat and gaze to your nose. Cut through the granthis, the energy knots in the channels along your spine as you visualize sitting in the secret knot-cutting posture of Lord Shiva.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्ततकण्ठरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now pick yourself back up and sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs. Place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand. And lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Push the other hand into the ground, lifting your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra and rest your chin on your hands. Push your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vriddhasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing up, hands resting in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो यो विराते. पद्मासना 4.
Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you sit as Lord Paramashiva.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the opposite big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round. Push the other knee to the ground and repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze toward the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
From the same position, lift your head and gaze up, visualizing yourself as the power of Paramashiva's Tara.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मग्रासना.
Now roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze to the nose and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Free your arms and legs and pull your knees against your chest. With your hands interlocked around the knees, bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Interlock your hands around your neck and gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभा राशी मिलावेन पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोगी. Marakata Pitasana.
Now, place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely. In Murcha Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hostapayetam, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground and lift your hips up high. Bear your body weight with your elbows as you extend your legs straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the tip of the nose.
Jangho Rubalahinasche, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramattah Prakurvita, Bhukte Prabvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands flat on the ground for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
Griva Pandena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Uttrayetam, Tarapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Naukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower and angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam pada vradvayan nayetem tiryan naukasanam bhavati. Vedasana.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Be stable, straight, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana, the flag pose.
Tiryan naukavate viva prishtapurparihi bhumim vashtabhyan Mastakalaakshena padagradvayamurdhanayetam Vajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with your palms facing up. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti from the bottom of your spine to the crown of your head. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. And lay completely still. Unclutch from any movement of the body and mind. Leave your body behind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda, Paramashivoham, in Mritasana.
Uttanam shababat bhumau Shayanam tu shabasanam Shavasanam shramaharam Chitta vishranti karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And let us all now stay tuned and get ready for today's first round of the power manifestation, which is going to be blindfold reading, as always. Have your blindfolds ready and settle down. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva immediately after this intense Nityananda Yoga session. For now, let us conclude with the Purna mantra. We hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands and Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam. We're now going to close the breakout room, so don't wonder if you get redirected. Just join the main hall.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda everyone. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Nityananda everyone. How is everyone? So after intense DVK 308 yoga asana sequence, now we'll get into the power manifestation. So from that space of oneness, through the yoga, through this intense yoga with all the 12 components, we establish ourselves in the cosmic union with the Paramashiva, and from that union, once we decide to manifest powers, it will start manifesting also. So we are going to first start with manifestation of power of third eye, where I'll be projecting some picture and you have to scan through your third eye by being in the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Yes. So as we're entering into the power manifestation right after the yoga, since we did the 308 asanas, the complete Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama guided by Swamiji himself. It's very good, and to enter directly into the power manifestation, because we just rejuvenated our body and mind both together. And now let us moving on with the power manifestation makes us realize intensely that we are Paramashiva. Okay, so what we're going to do right now is I'm going to project a picture. It can be any random picture. Okay, I'm going to project that, requesting each of the participants to keep your blindfold ready. Okay, we always start with the first power, which is the power of third eye. That's the most first power Swamiji has blessed each one of us and initiated as well. And then moving on with body scanning, remote vision, consciousness over matter, and so on. So we'll start off the day with the power of third eye, and throughout the day today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye only, so that we can be more adept. As we are coming closer to this end of this season. So each one of us should have a breakthrough in third eye by the end of this season itself. Always Swamiji tells, you come here as a normal being, you go back as Paramashiva. through what? All these power manifestation sciences. So I request each of the participants to please keep the blindfold ready, or eye band or something, in a simple cloth. So before entering into the power manifestation, we start off by chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this very power of third eye. So I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Means Swamiji always tells that all these power manifestations are from the Vedas and Agamas. Paramashiva himself has revealed it. Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva right now, reviving the science back. It's not like Swamiji himself is creating all this out of the blue, but it has been there. But Swamiji is reviving the science back, initiating and make sure this science is kept alive. Okay. This very Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I'll be chanting the verse and the translation for it, and then we'll enter into the power manifestation directly. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtalmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one can directly reach the ultimate soul, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. Okay, this is the exact translation for the very verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Shastra Pramana, which I just read out. So let's enter into the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. I'm going to choose a random picture and I'm going to project it on your screen, but you're going to keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Whatever you're able to see. Okay, if you're not able to see anything, not a problem. But whatever you're able to see, colors, pictures, or even like small dots, shapes, or you're able to see some gradient, or you're able to see Swamiji. Let's begin now. Please close your eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, I request all the participants to relax and take off your eyelids. Please open your eyes. Oh, please open your eyes. Oh. Now please type out your answers, what you were able to see in this round of the power manifestation. The third time, what you were able to see: colors, pictures, numbers, shapes, lines. Whatever you're able to see, please type out everything on the Zoom chat, or deities, or just Swamiji, whatever it might be. Do not expect the result will be correct or wrong or right or whatever it may be. Just type out everything, because at the end, Paramashiva is flowing through each one of us and manifesting this power in a complete unique way. Okay, you can see a participant name. Participant put as blue, green, dark, propeller, submarine, book, a man, then golden oval shape ear of wheat. Okay, that's interesting. Earthy, yellow, blue, black feathers. Okay, that is also interesting. Dice totaling 10. Okay. Any other participants?
We see one participant is still doing the blindfold reading. I request you to remove the blindfold and type out your answer. Okay, so we'll project the answer for all of you and you can verify that answer now.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a simple image. There's dice, 3 dice which is there, and now there are the numbers, the dots which are there, 6, 3, 5, 1. I think only those numbers which are present in this picture. And there's a brown color kind of a background or texture which is there behind the dice.
So it is one has put earthy yellow, so it is actually matching. If you look at the color of the floor, that is earthy yellow color, and black is there, feather is not there for sure. Golden oval shaped ear of wheat, that is not there. Blue, green, dark, okay, so dark color is there, okay. And one ma has in written dice totaling 10, so it's actually totaling 21. If we add all the number, it is total 21 and not 10, but it is dice. Yes, that's very accurate actually. So we'll have another round, one more round of power manifestation before we move to the next jnana segment. So again, we request all the participants to put the blindfold and let's get into the space of power manifestation by connecting with Swamiji through your third eye and by chanting Mahavakya. So we are going to project another image. So all of you please sit straight and connect to the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Bring your restful awareness on the third eye. Do not try to put any kind of pressure or any kind of force from within that I have to see, I have to manifest, but rather be in complete restful awareness. Decide to allow for Swamiji to flow through you. Allow Swamiji to flow through you, manifest through you, and show what need to be shown to you. So we are going to project the image now and request all of you to start chanting Mahavakya. Please start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I request all the participants now to relax. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes and take a moment to type out again your answers for this second round and the final round of this power manifestation. Again, type out your answers. What did Paramashivoham, what did Swamiji show each one of us in this round of the power manifestation? Do not think before typing, just spontaneously type what did Swamiji see, more than just thinking. Okay, earthy, yellow, blue, black feathers, white cute cat, green feathers with eyes, green, yellow. Okay, any other participants before we move on to and see the image? I felt lots of dark, something big and grey, uneven, hard surface, elephant, some light. Okay.
Bird or parrot. Okay, great. Yes. So let's see the picture now. Yes. So Mahjun, you got it correct. It is parrot, and you had earlier message green feather with eyes also. So it's green feather, eye, and it's a parrot. So congratulations for manifesting power. And other Ma has also Ma Chakra Raja Swarupini has message green and yellow. So yes, it's a green bird. So partially you manifested the power. And earlier you had message white cute cat. Okay, so that's not there, but the green is there. Okay, green bird is there. And Ma Shukra Indrananda, I feel a lot of dark, something big and grey, uneven, hard surface, elephant, some light. Yes, there is a hard surface, okay, and it can be considered as uneven, the way it's looking in the picture. Some light is also there, but only thing you missed is seeing the bird, okay. But yes, this is the to some extent all of you have started manifesting, and one Ma has completely manifested this power. It's really great that all of you have started manifesting power in the very first round of power manifestation. Today we are going to have very exciting session, and the theme of that is about doing the tapas. If you have been following, and I'm sure many of you organization is built, on which Kailasa itself is built. Today that very principle we are going to learn and embody in our life. So whatever Swamiji has been teaching for last many days, for many years also, but last many days he has again been emphasizing on those truths. Today whole day we are going to be dedicating to learn those truths and learn the various techniques, meditation, which will help us to remove the various form of suffering, non-engagement with the life, or the kind of lifestyle where we do not want to work, where we do not want to do hard work, where we do not want to do tapas, removing all that tamas, the life negativity from life, and moving ourselves to a life of tapas. So we are going to watch those videos. Just give us a few moments, we'll switch to that video. So I request all of you to bring your authentic listening, and we'll start listening to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This is one of the important lesson you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly. Understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers, you can call. In villages, in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just tuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have, and therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
Yeah.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like a at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, See, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced to work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave.
The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushtivardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushtivardhanam. Pushtivardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with life, with humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because mature things are cognized by mature people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with the flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me. Then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand, so many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They've seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They've seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life, yama. At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you, then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen. All techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration.
Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God. Anirakaranamastu, anirakaranam me astu. Declare. Make this as today's declaration. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi santu. Te mayi santu. May all dharma, the sacred truths declared by Upanishads, be fully manifested and radiating in me. Let all that fully manifest and radiate in me, whom am integrated and authentically devoted to knowing and experiencing all that truth, Atma, the Self. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's enter into the visualization exercise. I hope each of the participants listen intensely for the very satsang. Where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke on where you are beyond suffering. So what are the powerful cognitions you can receive from this session? How to not grieve from everything. Just design that Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. I'm deciding I have no suffering and no pain. Okay, it's difficult for most of us, but yes, we have to decide at some point of time, because Swamiji said it that yes, we don't have suffering, we don't have pain, we just can live our life without both of them. So apply these 5 in any situation of your life. The first one is deny the brainwashing done about pain and suffering. For example, if you do not sleep for 4 days, you will die. This is a myth. We have already seen the signs of Jiva Samadhi and several examples of people who are still alive very much in the body. That's the first one. Okay. The second one is desire to be in the very truth. For example, we learned that we have the presence in 14 lokas. So depending on the powerful conditions, you can manifest that presence, that specific loka. The third one is I am having 25 heads and 1 conscious. For example, now you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only 1 head. But the truth is, you can think 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. People have done that. It's not, Swamiji is not telling that this is something, only one Paramashiva or, something like Paramashiva 25 cases. The people who are like that do that. But people actually who are there in the modern world do this. They do what we call as multitasking. Do 10 different things at the same time. The fourth is, decide that you are Paramashiva, you are Kala Bhairava. For example, deciding that I am neutral, sacred space of living in the space of Nirvikalpa. The fifth one is be powerful, whole to stand any stress created externally or internally. Okay, when you start actively practicing this very truth, expressing it inner space, inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict which you are having will become irrelevant. So now what we're going to do is we're going to project the what 5 different things which you have to contemplate. If you're feeling any doubt, if you feel that yes, I'm not able to contemplate, and my mind is taking over me, and like it's I'm not able to believe that I'm Paramashiva, I believe that I can do the same time. Please leave your understandings, your message, your doubts on the Zoom chat. We're going to have very few minutes for this particular time to think that yes, the first truth that you can live beyond suffering and pain. And you are Paramashiva, you are Kala Bhairava. And then you can do 25 different things at the same time. Even though you have 1 consciousness, you can do that multitasking. Okay. So like these are the 5 different, powerful cognitions that you need to apply in your life in any situation, in whatever it might be, situations which is occurring in your life. So let's take a minute to contemplate and internalize on this and start to live it.
Nityanam, everyone. I'm sure all of you are doing the contemplation on the truth that you are beyond pain and suffering, and all the social conditioning that has been given on the concept of pain and suffering is a lie, and ferociously will decide to deny all of that. So now we are going to get into one of the very powerful meditation. I'm sure all of you are going to enjoy that. And this meditation is laughter meditation. So you are not going to have any technique. We all know how to laugh, and that's what we are going to be doing in this round of session. So all of you just relax now. I request all of you to relax. And very amazing, just be light, as light you can be. Do not try to hold on to any of the identity. That generally, this kind of activity, when we get into it, we decide to be very stiff and not participate into it. We feel like, okay, this is not my type, or how can I just do all this? So this laughter meditation, you are just going to laugh. That's all is the technique, nothing else you are going to be doing, just laughing, nothing else. Okay, so let's start the meditation. Okay, and you can practice this meditation technique every single day. So when you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from the bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself and laugh without a reason. So you're not going to laugh at anyone else, but laugh at yourself, no reason. Just practice that. Start laughing, laughing, laughing. Understand, laughing is one of the very powerful meditation technique. So not just through the emojis, you are actually going to laugh. Okay. Okay, so let's start now. There is nothing that we are going to do. Just I'll be projecting the slide. With the guidance, you have to start laughing and continue to laugh. Okay, so please start now. Okay, all the participants, if you feel shy, you can turn off your camera, but please laugh. Continue to laugh. This meditation is for laughing only.
ஆனந்த கணபதியை துதித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரரையும் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரியையும் வர்ணித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா ஆனந்தபுரியமர்ந்து ஞானம் தரும் சீதா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்த மடி மீது அமர்ந்து ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து அகிலம் தன்னை காக்கும் அன்னையன எழுந்த ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க குலையோடு வாழை மரம் பந்தலிலே பூட்ட ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள். வையத்தில் வாழும் முறை விளக்கிடவே இந்த வையத்தில் வாழும் முறை விளக்கிடவே இந்த கல்யாண வைபவமோ காண கோடி கண் வேண்டுமோ கல்யாண வைபவமோ காண கோடி கண் வேண்டுமோ கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள். தெய்வீக காட்சி இது தேவலோகம் போல் தோணுது. தெய்வீக காட்சி இது தேவலோகம் போல் தோணுது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யம் தந்த ஆயிரத்திலோர் வைபவம் இது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யம் தந்த ஆயிரத்திலோர் வைபவம் இது. கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கண்ணூஞ்சலாடி இருந்தாள்.
ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். வேத கோஷங்கள் முழங்கிட விண்ணோர் மன்னோர் மகிழ்ந்திட. வேத கோஷங்கள் முழங்கிட விண்ணோர் மன்னோர் மகிழ்ந்திட. நாரதன் தும்புரு மீட்டிட நானிலம் முழுதும் ஆடிட. நாரதன் தும்புரு மீட்டிட நானிலம் முழுதும் ஆடிட. ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். தெய்வங்கள் ஆடிடும் ஊஞ்சலாம் தேவலோகத்தில் செய்த ஊஞ்சலாம். 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 தங்கத்திலான ஊஞ்சலாய் வைரத்தினில் அலங்காரமாய். தங்கத்திலான ஊஞ்சலாய் வைரத்தினில் அலங்காரமாய். பார்க்கும் பக்தர் நித்திய ஆனந்தமாய் தோன்றிடவே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி. பார்க்கும் பக்தர் நித்திய ஆனந்தமாய் தோன்றிடவே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி. ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன். ஆனந்த ஊஞ்சலில் ஆடினாள் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரநாதனுடன்.
ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி திருமண வைபவம் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி திருமண வைபவம் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி திருமண வைபவம் வேத விற்பனருக்கெல்லாம் ஜெயமங்களம் வரம் வேண்டி வந்த பக்தர்க்கெல்லாம் சுபமங்களம் வேத விற்பனருக்கெல்லாம் ஜெயமங்களம் வரம் வேண்டி வந்த பக்தர்க்கெல்லாம் சுபமங்களம் ஆனந்த திருமணம் மண்டத்தில் கோலாகலம் நித்யானந்தம் நிலைத்திடும் சுபமங்களம் தேவருக்கும் மூவருக்கும் தெய்வ அவதாரருக்கும் தேவருக்கும் மூவருக்கும் தெய்வ அவதாரருக்கும் பூவுலகும் போற்றும் திருக்காட்சியினை கண்டவர்க்கும் பூவுலகும் போற்றும் திருக்காட்சியினை கண்டவர்க்கும் சுபமங்களம் நித்ய சுபமங்களம் சுபமங்களம் நித்ய சுபமங்களம் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி திருமண வைபவம் சுபமங்களம் நித்ய சுபமங்களம்
மாலை சாற்றினாள் தேவி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி மாலை
Yes. So some of you actually laughed and some of you are still silent, not laughing. This is one of the very powerful and it makes you very light. So, when you just decide to laugh for nothing, and especially when as part of the meditation, it's really makes you very, very light person when you are laughing out of no reason. We do carry so much of stiffness in our being, and that actually reflects in the way we respond to life or the way we receive life to ourselves. So with this, now we will move to the next session, which is going to be power manifestation.
Yes, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to come back and be seated. We're going to manifest the power of third eye right now. You can bring your eye bands, keep it ready. Please bring your eye bands and keep it ready. Now please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. You're going to manifest the power of third eye. Again, seeing pictures blindfolded. We're going to see reading pictures blindfolded. Please close your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your blindfold. Yes. So let's sit. Bring ourselves into the space of oneness, remembering Swamiji in our third eye, thinking, behaving, everything as we are Paramashiva. Right now, at the present, let Paramashiva flow through each one of us. Whatever the manifestation happens, let it happen through the space of Paramashiva. Chanda Mahavakya. And let's begin the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now I request all the participants to relax. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Now take a moment to share what did each of the participants see in the Zoom chat through the third eye. Please type out your answers. Please type out all answers here. The pictures, numbers. You can see a participant has put 12 parts. Okay. So now let's move on to see the image. Okay. Something white and soft. Swamiji golden color. Oranges and a bee. A banana. Fine. Let's move on to see the image, which is there. Okay. So it's a ball. You can see white is there, blue is there, the yellow is there. The background is black. Basically just a ball, that's the main part of the picture, which is there in this round of the power manifestation. Wonderful. Colorful round, yes. So white is, yellow is correct. Blue is correct. Okay. Okay, now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. The first session, Swamiji has taught us how to live without suffering. We did the internalization exercise where we understand pain and suffering is life, and we should not hold on to that very understanding in our life and how we dropped it. Moving on to the next session, how to live a suffering-free life. Okay, we did the internalization exercise. Most of us may understand, most of us may not think that okay, it's may possible, may not possible. But now Swamiji is giving the techniques, methods, powerful cognitions, how to live a life without suffering at all. So in the meantime, as the participants are going to listen, if you have any powerful cognitions that you are able to relate with, you are able to connect with, that you feel yes, what Swamiji is telling is actually I'm able to relate with what he is telling, please write it down. And after the session, we're going to have a discussion and have the internalization exercise as well. Now, please give a complete listening as we're going to begin the session now.
With the same wife, with the same life. So, what is my question? That does it mean that if you are suffering intensely, you are progressing on your path towards God?
Two things. That statement which I made, the same wife, same life, same car, just a jovial statement. But to tell you honestly, neither your wife nor your car or your house is same as yesterday's. It is different. You can't step into the same river twice. I tell you can't even step into the same river even once. See, the moment you put your foot, before even it reaches the ground, water moves away. So, your wife is updating herself. Your life is updating itself. The whole existence is constantly updating itself. So my statement, the same wife, same car, same thing, was told in a more casual sense and a jovial sense and how you feel. But that is not the case. Actual truth. That's the first thing. Second thing, if we are suffering, are we going towards God? No. Something seriously wrong. I can say, in the initial level, you will not have suffering, you will have suffocation. Suffocation is what Ramakrishna calls the seeking or the intense yearning. Vyakulata, that is the word Bhagavan uses, Ramakrishna is using. Vyakulata, the intense yearning. There will be suffocation, not suffering. Suffocation means feeling that you are not enough. You have not expanded what you can. You are not doing what you can. It's just like missing some part of you. It won't be a suffering. Suffering is different, suffocation is different. Suffering is something when you think, I need this, and you are not achieving. That is suffering. Suffocation is, you know you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, suffering from outside. Suffocation is from prarabdha, suffering is from agamya. Prarabdha means the potentiality which you brought with you is prarabdha. Agamya is the desires which you accumulated after coming here. The accumulated desires bring suffering, the agamya brings suffocation. Suffocation inspires and helps you to expand, open up, break. Suffering puts you in deep depression. So I feel suffocation will just explode into joy. There won't be suffering between you and the enlightenment or the Atmajnana. So I can't accept the word, if you are suffering more, you are going towards divine, towards God. According to my experience, not only goal, even the path is Anandamaya. Path and goal, both are Anandamaya. In the initial level, the suffocation will be there. Please understand the difference between the suffocation and suffering. Suffering is from the accumulated desires. Suffocation is from your inborn prarabdha, tendency, the potential energy. So when a seed has not become tree, when the seed is about to break, it has that suffocation, vyakulata. But suffering is, after you become tree, suddenly you want maybe 2-3 houses built on you, or 2-3 cars, so that you can get into that. Tree can't move. Which you try to accumulate something which is not directly yours, your very quality. That is what I call suffering. Suffering is from akamya. Suffocation is from prarabdha. Prarabdha, suffocation may be there in the initial level in your spiritual path, but agamya, the suffering, depression cannot be there in your spiritual journey. Then there is something wrong if the suffering is there. First sit and clear the suffering. That's a basic need to start your journey.
The first few important truths, the sacred secrets you need to know. Biggest human suffering is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. If I have to organize it one by one, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. First, it starts as self-doubt, flowers as self-hatred, becomes fruit in self-denial. That is the way step by step it moves. Please understand, the worst disease human beings suffer. I tell you, actually only after this self-doubt comes, God becomes human. I tell you, all your patterns, root patterns, the father of your root patterns, great-grandfather of your root patterns, great-grandmother of your root patterns, everything is your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. The moment you want something, you declare to yourself, you will not get it. If you have to get it, you will have to struggle, literally give your whole life to it. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? That is what exactly I call it self-denial, which is not true. Please understand. Even though society makes you believe your self-denial is fact, it is not fact. All incarnations land on the planet Earth just to tell you this one truth. Your self-denial, your self-hatred, self-doubt is not truth or fact. That's all. That's all. You are more than what you believe as you, because what you believe as you is framed by your self-denial, self-hatred and self-doubt. No one can give you suffering. No one can take away what you want from your life. The great hope, the great truth, the greatest good news, which is truth, is you are not an ordinary being as you perceive because of your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Every human being should be taught the science of completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. When you start working on this, completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, so much of Kundalini energy awakens, that energy will automatically guide you to create what you want, achieve what you want. That energy will automatically liberate you, lead you to ultimate enlightenment. In my temples, only 3 demons will be portrayed. That is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. People should complete with these 3 and only then enter my temple. Only then you can enter into the space of divine. Please understand, all hatred you have with others is hatred which is there in you, about you. All doubt you have about others is nothing but the doubt you have in you. All denial you have about others is nothing but the denial you have about you inside. Complete these 3 inside, you will see suddenly the world will be different for you. I am not saying world will become different for everyone, it will become different for you. Because ultimately, you create your world. You create your world. Self-hatred, naturally creates hatred about you everywhere. Self-doubt naturally creates doubt about others in you, in others about you. Self-denial naturally makes you deny others, others you. That is the source of all sufferings. That is the source of all bad things.
Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy, and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy, and the laughter. Just yesterday, one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was saying, this is the science. Under every hair pore, there is a airbag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that airbags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. the unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. You see, understand? The social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha, and Krishna ran away from the war field. Rankichor Rai, they call in Gujarat Rankichor Rai, ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted. Because the pain was never painted in his inner space, it could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Unless something gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history. If something is painted in your history, how much you try to change, it will be painted in the biography. In your inner space, anything is painted, will come out in biography, in history. Because the incidents shows. Krishna lived only till the age of 11 with Gopikas, and you will be surprised, the love affair between Radha and Krishna was only 1.5 years. Really, only totally 1.5 years of love affair only is recorded. The romance was only 1.5 years. Before that they were kids and they did not have chance to spend time together. They spent time together only 1.5 years. But if you see, they are shown as eternally together. Anywhere you see, Radha will be there. Where Krishna is there, Radha will be there. Whether it is a temple or painting or statue or anything. But one funny thing, Sita was away from Rama only 6 months. Only 6 months. But always the Ramayana is painted, portrayed as if they suffered a long separation. Chronologically it is just 6 months. 13.5 years they had such a funny, romantic life in forest. Really. 14 years of forest life, 13.5 years, they had a very very graceful and great romantic life. 13.5 years, because they were living with 7 rishis. Only that 7 of them know Rama is incarnation. Nobody else knows he is an incarnation. So he was taken care by 7 people who knows he is an incarnation. He had a great fun. Only 6 months chronologically they were separate. But that 6 months scene is shown as 3 Ganda. Aranya Ganda, Sundara Ganda, Yuddha Ganda. 3 cantos for 6 months. Here, it's only 1.5 years of romance and it is shown as a whole life. So the idea they represent. Krishna represents the joy and ability to shed all the sufferings. I tell you, joy is the only way the way to wither away your will. Your will can never wither away by pain. With more pain, your will become more stronger on you. With joy, it will just wither away. It will just be an ecstasy. In the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such
My body and my mind, both of them know if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. When there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness. For others, if there is a tumor, do the chemotherapy precisely on the spot. For you, if there is a tumor, just walk into fire. The ferociousness. I am not saying commit suicide. No. It's not that I stopped sleeping forever. No. But that ferociousness. Never ever again I missed my life's rhythm due to slumber or sleep or anything. My life's rhythm could not be disturbed. Even now, this body does everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. Everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend or honeymoon husband, honeymoon upset wife. No more a middle-age crisis wife. No. A polite, chaste, 60-year-old Dirgha Sumangali wife. Auspicious just by the scene. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend, her honeymoon upset wife, or a middle-age crisis wife. No. Polite, subdued, dedicated, chaste, 60-year Dirgha Sumangali. Highly supportive. Clear about its mission and vision. Understand. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. time opens and lets the visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. Ferociousness. My ferocious answer to the corruption of the society is aparigraha. My ferocious answer to the polluted concepts of sexuality of the society is by my brahmacharya. My ferocious response to this whole economy system is asteya. My ferocious response to this whole hypocrisy of the society is my satya. My ferocious response to the whole violence of the humanity is my ahimsa.
It is like you are suppressed inside you, and the suppressed you is trying his best to break free from that suppression and express itself to you. Suffering is not due to some reason. All your effort to find some reasons for suffering is only you yourself trying to miss the real life. Suddenly Arjuna is realizing his sufferings are not due to any reason. Whether he wins or loses, even if he wins and gets control over all the worlds and gods, he feels how is the anguish that is parching. My sense organs are going to be healed. He realizes the original suffering. When you start suffering and trying to identify some engrams, some reason for the suffering, if you did not find the reason, you are blessed, then you will realize suffering has no reason. It has no reason. It has no reason. Your existence is suffering. The cosmic existence is suffering to express its existence through your existence. It's like a child trying to come out of mother's womb. The enlightenment is trying to come out of you. You find your boss as a reason for your suffering, again and again you will take birth to take revenge on him. If you find your relationships as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth to take revenge on them. If you find human society as a reason for your suffering, you will again and again take birth and become a terrorist. Please understand, even blaming yourself is wrong cognizance. The whole Gita, Krishna does only one job, telling Arjuna not to take wrong cognizance and letting Arjuna's suffering remain as original suffering and evolve itself to its Anandagandha so that just action happens. It becomes reality without Arjuna taking wrong cognizance. When you stop taking cognizance of any particular reason for your suffering, the maturity of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul starts. The dark night of the soul should not be understood in a wrong way. Please understand. It's a tremendous depression filling your whole being, but should not be taken in the wrong sense. It is like a delivery pain. Delivery pain should not be taken as inauspicious. It's an auspicious experience to bring one more life to planet Earth. Same way, the dark night of the soul is the auspicious expression to bring one more enlightened being to the planet Earth. I can say, the day you experience the dark night of the soul, the maturity of the soul starts. The counter starts. Yes, one day your soul is matured, 2 days your soul is matured. Then you only receive lessons. And I wanted to leave you all with this one truth today. Stop taking wrong cognizance for your sufferings. Your existence is suffering till enlightenment. Because the cosmic existence is struggling through your existence to express its existence. So don't take wrong cognizance. Your family is not responsible for your suffering. Your friends are not responsible for your suffering. Your enemies are not responsible for your suffering. Not even human society is responsible for your suffering. You are suffering because you are suffering. Cosmos is trying to express its existence through your existence. You are going through a delivery pain. Don't curse the nurse. Don't curse your husband who made you pregnant.
ஆனந்த கணபதியை துதித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரரையும் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரியையும் வர்ணித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா ஆனந்தபுரியமர்ந்து ஞானம் தரும் சீலா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோக कल्याण वैभोगमे आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे आनन्द ईशनवन मडि मीது அமர்ந்து ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து அகிலம் தன்னை காக்கும் அன்னையன எழுந்த ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे आनन्देश्वरि कल्याण वैभोगमे वाழையடி வாழையன ஞானகுலம் தழைக்க வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானகுலம் தழைக்க குலையோ
Nityananda, after this beautiful satsang, now let's enter into the internalization exercise. First, look into the painful areas of your life. Are you suffering because of prarabdha or feeling suffocated because of agamya? Are you craving for suffering or your suffering is self-created or self-sustained? Now, take the ferocious decision to drop suffering and be life positive. We will enter into this exercise. Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes. So with this powerful internalization exercise and this decision now that we are taking to drop the suffering and be life positive, let us now move into the next step of today's Paramashivoham program, where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. I request all the participants to now get your eye bands ready. We are going to be reading some words with our eyes closed. Now take a moment to first blindfold your eyes. So now once you close your eyes, start intensely visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, once you have closed your eyes and started visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham internally. Now we are projecting the words for this round of the manifestation. Ask Swamiji to reveal the words that are being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly open your eyes and see what Swamiji has shown you through the third eye. It is the deep oneness with the Swamiji. You will be manifesting the power. So whatever you have seen or whatever the visualization has happened in your mind, please pen it down or you can put it in the Zoom chat. For an example, I would have put an image of a river, but you would have seen in your mind as a glass of water. That is actually a power manifestation. It need not need to be the same thing. It will show you so that you manifest. The more and more you manifest, it becomes very accurate. So don't hesitate. Whatever Swamiji is showing, just pen down, put it down in your notebook, or you can put it in the Zoom chat. Don't have that self-doubt. No, this is only my mind is projecting. No. The power manifestation will happen. The more consistently you do, the more and more you do, it will start happening. So don't worry about what is happening in your mind. Just whatever is you have seen in your mind or whatever visualization happened, just pen it down or you can put it in the Zoom chat.
Yes, so let's verify our manifestation. So this is the words that were projected. Actually, one of the participants has seen the letter O. That's beautiful. In the third one, there's the letter O. That is a manifestation. Don't feel that, oh, it has happened by fluke or by luck. I was able to see that it is a manifestation. So now with this beautiful manifestation, we'll be moving into a powerful Kriya. All of these Kriyas, we need to understand, are not just, Kriya for this, which is like, for example, it's not like medicine for fever, medicine for headache. It's not something like that. Each Kriya is powerful enough to give us the experience of enlightenment. The only thing is that it has the powerful side effect of healing us. So the same way we do, for example, other meditations or other yogas or any other spiritual practice, the kriyas are the same. It is just that they also have the ability of those healing properties. So do the kriyas even though you don't have an issue with that. Now we are going to be doing the kriya for fitness. You may not have that disease or that health issue, but it is not kriya for that particular issue. It is a kriya that also heals that issue, but it mainly awakens your kundalini. And that is the most important part of the Hindu medicinal system. It is not about giving you a cure for that particular problem. It is about awakening your source, awakening your root energy, and giving you that experience that you are beyond any of these physical ailments. So now let us be in the space of listening. Swamiji himself is going to be guiding this process. Please perform this with utmost sincerity. Do not strain yourself, but at the same time, do and perform the asanas and the techniques as guided by Swamiji. Let's now enter into this powerful Kriya.
Let me give you the instruction. First step, Bhujangasana. Second step, in Bhujangasana, Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Third step, Bhadrasana. Fourth step, in Bhadrasana, Shitali. Fifth step, in Bhadrasana, Sitkari. I'll explain now. Understand? First, Bhujangasana. Let me read the sutra. Angushtanabhiparyantam ado bhumau vinyaset karadalabhyam daram drutva urdvas shirshah panivahi. The translation. Dehagnir vartade nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhujage devi bhujangasana sadhanat. Let the body from the navel downwards to the toes touch the ground. Raise the head, the upper portion of the body like a serpent. This is called the serpent posture. This always increases the bodily heat, destroys all the diseases, and by the practice of this posture, Kundalini awakens. Lie flat on the stomach. I know you guys are waiting for me to demonstrate. Let me demonstrate. Lie flat on the stomach and keep the hand lie flat on the stomach, legs straight, feet together, and soles of the feet uppermost. Place the palms of the hands flat on the floor, below and slightly to the side of the shoulders. The fingers should be together and pointing forward. Arms should be positioned so that the elbows point backwards and are close to the sides of the body. Relax the forehead on the floor and close the eyes. Now relax the whole body, especially the lower back. Slowly raise the head and neck and shoulders, straightening the elbows. Raise the trunk as high as possible. Now use the back muscles more than the arm muscle. Means put pressure on the back muscle more than the arm muscle. Be aware of using the back muscle first while starting to raise the trunk. Hold in this position by closing your eyes. At least 60 seconds. Close your eyes and hold yourself in that position. Because the Kundalini energy will start flowing in your body smoothly now. Now relax. Again, lift yourself in the same position. Bhujangasana. Now in the Bhujangasana, the next step is Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. In Bhujangasana, contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back. Just contract the bowels like. Hold as long as you can in Uddiyana, in the same posture. Do the Uddiyana Bandha and relax. Again, hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can and relax. Do this 21 times. Hold yourself in the asana properly and do the Uddiyana Bandha. you can't hold anymore, then relax. But again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha. In Bhujangasana, Uddiyana Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha. Let me read out Jalandhara Bandha's sutra. Kanta sankochanam kritva chibukam ritaye nyaset jalantare krite bande shodasa adara bandhanam. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest, like see. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. In Bhujangasanam itself, first raise yourself in Bhujangasanam and now put your chin on the chest. In Bhujangasanam, hold yourself in the Bhujangasanam and put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath, hold everything by locking your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. But again, hold. Do this Jalandhara Bandha 21 times. Next, please sit up. Come to the Bhadrasana. Put yourself in Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana. Let me read the instruction. Place the heels crosswise under the genitals attentively. Cross the hands either behind the back or directly. Take hold of the toes of the feet. Fix the gaze on the tip of the nose. Put your attention on the tip of. Sit for 3 minutes in this very Bhadrasana. Shitali pranayama. Draw in the air through the mouth with the lips contracted and the tongue thrown out. You see, just do this. Turn the tongue and throw it out. Draw the air through and fill the stomach slowly and swallow it. Swallow the whole air and retain. After that, very slowly exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Understand? Do it. Start doing it. Doing the Shitali Pranayama 21 times. Draw the air through the mouth with lips contracted and tongue thrown out. Fill the stomach slowly. Very slowly. Do this 21 times. Inhale. Fill the stomach. Retain. Swallow. and exhale very, very slowly through the nostrils. Shitkari pranayama. Let me give you the step-by-step instruction. Press the lower and upper teeth together and separate the lips as much as comfortable. Breathe in slowly through the gaps of the teeth. Listen to the sound of the breath as the air being drawn in. Close the mouth at the end of the inhalation. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale slowly through the nose. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Shitkam kuriyat tatavaktre granenaiva vijrumbikam evam abhyasa yogena kamadevo dvitiyakaha. You continue the Shitkari pranayama. I bless you all who are sitting with us all over the world. Please understand, this Kriya is the most powerful Kriya for all heart diseases. It can not only care, it can really help to cure.
Slowly, very slowly, please relax. So now from this powerful space that we are all in, we are now going to be moving into the next session where we are going to be learning about another powerful technique, which is the science of unclutching. Just by learning this science of unclutching, you can manifest the ultimate bliss, ultimate happiness, freedom from all suffering in your life. This power of unclutching, more than the technique of unclutching, is a unique contribution that Swamiji has said that he has revived for Hinduism. So now we are going to be learning what is unclutching and how it is such a powerful technique that we don't need to just sit in a place and do meditation to experience that state of unclutching, but how it is such a powerful technique that we can live 24/7 in that ultimate space. Let us now listen to Swamiji as he shares with us this beautiful science.
This is one of the important lessons you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly, understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers, you can call. In villages, in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just tuck The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say, no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have? And therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
Yeah.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave.
The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushtivardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushtivardhanam. Pushtivardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because mature things are cognized by mature people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me. Then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They've seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They've seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life, yama. At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking, toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. Then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration, powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen. All techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration. Declaration is the matured way of connecting with God. Anirakaranamastu. Anirakaranam me astu. Declare. Make this as today's declaration. Tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste. Tatatmani నిరతేయ ఉపనిషత్సు ధర్మాస్తే మయి సంతు తే మయి సంతు. May all dharma, the sacred truths declared by Upanishads, be fully manifested and radiating in me. Let all that fully manifest and radiate in me, who am integrated and authentically devoted to knowing and experiencing all that truth, Atma, the Self.
Yes, so now we are going to be moving into the meditation of unclutching. So Swamiji himself is going to be instructing us on the steps to unclutch. So be in the space of listening now and receive the powerful initiation and meditation instructions into the science of unclutching.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like a preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible, let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayama. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens. Maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, an intense unclenching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclench, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclench. Let me unclench. That's all we need. That's all we need. The fourth step is unclenching. The fifth step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclench. Just see the thoughts are unclenched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see. The moment a thought comes, you unclench. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclench from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclench. For few seconds after unclenching, the moment you use the word idea unclenching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclenching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclenching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclenching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclenching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
So now we'll be moving into the unclutching process, understanding how we can apply this. So some of the highlights from the discourse. Words are always flowing in us. Thoughts are flowing in our inner space. And what we do with these words and thoughts, we are creating a joy shaft or creating pain shaft. And this is what is actually fighting with Maya. So let's break it down. We will have thoughts. All of us have thoughts all the time. Based on these thoughts, if they just come like a bubble and go, they are just thought, but it doesn't stop there. We start thinking, we start formulating and making ideas and opinions, and those ideas and opinions and feelings stay with us and they keep on repeating in our inner space. For example, if my boss shouted at me, I will have an idea that he's not a good person, he's a XYZ person. So that becomes a word. It started with a thought, but now it's solidified as an opinion. It became a word. From this word, we start connecting independent incidences which happened in our life throughout our life and start correlating events which are not even related. For example, if I have a headache right now, this headache has got nothing to do with the headache which I had last year. But we start correlating. So we will start generalizing that, oh, all people who are in power and position are like this. That kind of ideas we'll make. So it is an idea and we generalize it to the life. Life is painful. That is what is called a pain shaft. Or we'll conclude life is amazing. But both these things are not true. That is Maya. Both of them are Maya. All the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible, and independent, not connected. What connects them and gives you the kind of feeling that it is continuous and logical? What is that? That is either the joy shaft or pain shaft, which is not there. It is Maya. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. The ability to unclutch makes you a different metal altogether.
So, in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says that a person in the chapter 2, verse 66 and 67, he tells, a person not in self-awareness cannot be wise or happy or peaceful. How can there be happiness to one without peace? The next verse says, the chapter 2, verse 67 says, he loses awareness of his present moment when his mind follows the wandering senses, just as the wind carries away a boat on the water. So the first exercise now we are going to be doing is just close your eyes, take a pen and paper, and become a thought transcriber, where whatever thought is coming into your mind, even if you're thinking that I'm not having any thoughts, that is a thought as well. Take 2 minutes and just write down everything that is coming into your mind. Let's take 2 minutes now. Please take your pen and paper and just close your eyes, or you can keep your eyes open and start writing down everything that's coming into your mind. Intensely write without judging what you're thinking. It's just for you. Do not judge, do not censor what is being thought, what is flowing in you. Just write it down.
When you sit, naturally, there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy, or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. Now, we'll do another experiment for 5 minutes. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See sounds arising in your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything arises in you. Try to unclutch without connecting or creating a shaft.
Yes. Now let's begin this process for a few minutes. Yes. So now that we have understood how our mind works and how we just join all the pain memories and make a pain shaft, join all the joy memories and make a joy shaft, and classify and judge life. Now, take a decision that you are not going to connect past incidents and judge life based on random incidents that have happened. Life is the way it is happening. There is no such thing that life is good or bad. We just join all the memories and judge life based on our past experiences. So now we are going to be moving into another powerful video where Swamiji is going to be sharing about a very powerful cognition which is called Wow Me. So this is not classifying life as good or bad. This is not a positive affirmation, but it is beyond. It is a powerful technique that our Vedas and Agamas give us, that Paramashiva gives us. So let us now learn from Swamiji what this powerful sacred secret is and how we can start living it in our daily life.
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment, the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force, because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand, I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying is bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Understand? Why me? Is looking at the life as death, then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand? The most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand? This is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you. Take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly. Even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. to move one file from another file, one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the vision of, larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death. Who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam, means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, wow me, wow me, wow me, wow it's me, wow it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Understand? Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually the same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple.
So whenever I put my initial, I used to feel a lot of pride because my father's name is Arunachalam and my grandfather's name is Annamalai. So Annamalai, Arunachalam, Rajashekaran. So I used to feel a lot of pride. But after seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara strongly feeling connected, whenever I put that A, I will say Arunagiri, Arunagiri. I always wanted to feel that Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my father, that A symbolizes Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Of course, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara one day and said, Swamiji, I wanted you as my father and mother. He laughed and said, I am your father and mother. What is there? Why suddenly asking? He told in a very casual Tamil. Adhukku enadappa ipo? Naan daanda unakku ammayappan. இல்ல சாமி, அது எப்படி சும்மா சொல்லக்கூடாது, உண்மையிலேயே அம்மையப்பனா இருக்கணும். I was not that convinced, so I was asking, not just casually, really you should be my father and mother. Then he smiled and said, நான் என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் என் கை பண்ணதில்ல, அதே மாதிரி நான் என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் உன் மூலம் நான் பண்ணிப்பேன்ல, அதனால தான் உனக்கு நான் தான் அம்மையப்பன். Very simple word. He said, whatever I want, my hand will do. Same way, whatever I want, I can do through your body. I can manifest it through your body because I have this feeling. I am your father and mother. I tell you, giving that feeling to the Guru, you are liberated. If your Guru feels that confidence with you, hey, whatever I want, I can do with my hand. Same way, whatever I want, I can do through this person. Then you are enlightened, you are liberated. I am your Ammayappan. Understand? Non-violence, absolute love, pure Tyaga gives this confidence to Paramashiva about you. Your non-violence and Tyaga gives confidence about you to Paramashiva. Tyagis gain the confidence of Paramashiva. If Paramashiva is confident of you, he can get what he wants done through you. You are liberated. He is your Ammayappan. Everything, all the best things have happened in your life. You can be very clear, you are the inheritor of all the good things of the universe. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance, or you are seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis or even good things. You got married or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't want to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss. Let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad omen. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad omen. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all culture, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the omen science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are morning itself, they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in. If the why can be looked in. With your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations. You became free from it. You became a liberated being. I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drawing on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, one car, two house, and drawing on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drawing on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explained in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. And number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Niranda, everyone, we are back. And after this powerful session with Swamiji rich in revelation, I'm sure you all understood the underlying doctrine that Swamiji wants to convey to all of us here. Feeling wow, me, instead of feeling why me. And essentially, it's all about not having the kind of victimhood mentality against life. We all feel that sometimes things are unfair or life is unjust. We want to complain. We feel that the right thing is not happening in our lives. And we have this attitude of throwing tantrum, but from a negative context. Actually, somebody says that if we throw tantrum to manifest our reality, then we will manifest immediately. But what we do is we have this resistance toward life, that is the attitude of feeling why me, continuously feeling demanded and building up incompletion because of resistance towards life. And finally, this context, this attitude, if we see, we have this attitude in so many places. For example, let's say that we want, I don't know, it could be let's say that you want a promotion at work, and if it doesn't happen the way you want, then you should see why it is not happening. There is always a reason. Life is never unjust, never unfair. But what we do is we respond from a space of incompletion. And we may be feeling that it's unfair, I only deserved it, why is it not happening? And finally, we destroy ourselves. But instead, if we celebrate every single happening, and if we understand, if we remember that Paramashiva is designing every single happening, then even the worst happenings in life, we will be able to go through these without being shaken, and we will see that everything is only aligning for a higher purpose. That is really the key. You can see in Swamiji's life, even after going through so many assassination attempts, in every situation, that the cosmos is aligning everything for a higher purpose always.
Yes. We are Brahmanyam Bahuputra Tham, the most favorite inheritor of the cosmos. We are not some orphan who has to beg for manifesting some little coin. No, the cosmos showers. But we need to understand that the space that we create matters. So if we act from a space of powerlessness, we are going to see in the outside those situations that make us experience that our powerlessness is legit, that this is how life is. So if we can look in and see the source of the pain, and we can complete with it, we can see life from the neutral space, from the bliss, all of a sudden it will reciprocate in our outside experience as well. Understand life happening to you every moment. That is the first statement. It is happening to you every moment. Even if you feel you are stuck, understand life is happening. Anyone who carries the context of life is bliss is constantly reborn. This is the greatest gift any guru can give to the disciple, and what Swamiji is giving to us. So we're going to enter an internalization exercise, requesting all the participants to please be on camera throughout the session. Make sure you share your personal clicks from this video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You want to enrich the other participants. In this exercise, we're going to first look in. When there is a pain inside, look in. Why this? So whatever aspect of your life where the pain is being triggered and you have the feeling of why me? Why me? Why am I going through this? Don't just throw this as a tantrum, as a complaint towards existence. Be sincere in your questioning and look in. Why is it happening? This is a very subtle difference that you need to catch. One is why me, and the other is why this? Why am I curious now? What is it that I'm supposed to learn from this? So let us look in. Why is it happening? Look at least at 10 aspects of your life where you experience pain, things that might be reoccurring, or things from your past which are still lingering inside, where the pain will not leave you. Let us enter into this exercise. Start penning down elaborately. And if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know, so we can attend and clarify wherever it is needed.
Yes, so you have a few more minutes. Just want to shed a bit more light on the exercise. See, when there is a pain, let's say that you have a stomach pain, for example. If you think, oh, why am I having stomach pain? This is the attitude of why me. Instead, what Swamiji tells us to do is to question, why is there a stomach pain in the first place for humanity? See, at the level of fact, what happens if you question, why am I having a stomach pain? You may just question maybe what you ate, what just what just happened before. But if you question, why is there a stomach pain for humanity, this seeking, if you allow this question to really resonate, and if you reflect on that until the answer happens, is revealed inside you, then you will crack the code. You will understand why in a reality the stomach pain is caused, and you will understand the true reason why human beings have stomach pain in the first place. Because after all, it's not random. We cannot live in ignorance, continuously questioning, thinking that we don't know what is going on, and that things are going above our head. Things happen for a reason. And when we question why is it happening for humanity, then this is how you will crack the code. You will understand that there may be more subtle reasons, and you will find the true answer that will solve all stomach pains forever from now onwards. Somebody said that actually your stomach can even digest stone. You can literally eat stone and digest it. So just, if you ate a little too much or something, that shouldn't give you stomach pain. And after all, you're also supposed to have the natural intelligence to know exactly what to eat and how much to eat. So only with this questioning why is there stomach pain for humanity, you will go to the deeper levels of why am I experiencing this, and you will find the true answer that will be a liberating answer. All right. So let's spend a few minutes. You can contemplate once again when there is a pain. It could be a physical pain, it could even be emotional pain. Diagnose, look into the major aspects of your life and question why is it happening for humanity. Seek for the true answer that will solve the problem and remove it from your life. All right, so we have a few more minutes. Let's continue. Yes. So we conclude this exercise. We hope that it was insightful, that you were able to identify the source of the pains that you experience. And if there is anything that you wish to share or ask, you can do so in the Zoom chat. And keep in mind, never question only your own experience. Always question why is it happening for humanity at large? Only then the true cause and the true reason will be revealed, and that problem will be solved forever. As long as we question only the facts, not seeking for the true answer, the existential answer, we will be in delusion. But when we question through seeking, as Swamiji says, having seeking as the first response, then we will receive the existential answer, and that blind spot within us will be cleared, and we will move towards enlightenment. All right. So with this, let's continue. Let's move on. We'll be having another round of the power manifestation. Today, the power of third eye reading. Remember the introductory power. The more we manifest the power of third eye reading, this is the power that will open the doors to all the other powers. Because through this power, when we are sitting with our closed eyes, we are getting to become comfortable with the unknown, with the unmanifest, and it is teaching us to surrender. It is teaching us to go beyond our present boundaries. We have to surrender our mind. We have to surrender ourselves, and it trains us to experience the space of power manifestation. This is why Swamiji always says that we should start with the power of third eye, even before manifesting the other powers. All right. So we have a few images ready for you. You can prepare yourself and tie the blindfold. Make sure that you do not just close your eyes. You need to be in a dark environment. So there should not be even light going through your eyelids. Only then the third eye will be, it will be more strongly awakened. When you are in the dark, it will be also easier for you to see what is revealed. And keep in mind also, do not have any judgment that we are going to show an image. Even though I said it's going to be an image, it could just be a word also. Or it could be just a letter. It could be something else. Maybe there is just going to be a single color on the screen. So we have, in order to have a breakthrough, we need to remember that we do not know. And we have to accept that we do not know, and we cannot know. We cannot know, we cannot guess. There's no possibility. How much ever we try to guess or we try to catch it through our mind, it will not happen. So we have to come to this conclusion and just drop, completely surrender to Swamiji without having any kind of a conflict or anything from our side. Completely surrender and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you and reveal what's connected to the image. And as always, you may see the image as it is. You may even get deeper understanding about the image or the word or whatever is shown. So let us see what all we are going to be revealed. If you haven't done it yet, please tie the blindfold. And we are going to be showing the image soon. So we don't want any of you to be seeing the image before it is shown. You can tie the blindfold and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We also remember all the participants to be visible on camera, not only for security issues, even for you to, if you want to get the most of this Paramashivoham, your presence with integrity, with authenticity is required. Only then, when you are fully involved, you will experience the most of each and every session. So we remind all of you to be visible within the frame with your camera activated. And let's enter into this round of the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect with the waist, connect with Swamiji in your inner space, and have your awareness on the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We are now going to be showing the image on the screen. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nitya Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and you can start sharing whatever you have seen, whatever was revealed to you through the third eye in this round. And you can let us know of all the details, anything that you experienced. Either it came as a visual or an understanding. Sometimes you will hear words also. And whatever you saw, whatever you experienced, whatever was revealed to you, share that with us in the chat, and we will be having a look at the image and verifying if we have succeeded in this round. You take a few moments. You can type and share what was revealed to you. And let us have a look at the image. As you can see, it is the Nazca lines and famous, actually very large scale drawings in the desert, and it's much larger than human size, and considered a mystery on how it was drawn. Nobody is able to explain how it was drawn. And here it's colibri, a bird that is represented here in this specific drawing. So anything that you saw that is connected to that, it could be connected to nature or to the location. Also, I think it's South America, if I'm right. And so anything that you saw, either related to the location or the animal itself, or even to the nature, the desert, anything along those lines is definitely accurate. And so you can let us know whatever you have been revealed, and let's get ready for another round. We'll be having another image shown on the screen. So once you are ready, you can tie the blindfold again, and once again sit prepared to enter the power manifestation. Make sure to have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your awareness to the third eye. Connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya, and let us begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. You can now remove the blindfold and you can share whatever you have been revealed through the third eye in this round. As always, anything, be it in an image and understanding, something that you just felt, something that you felt that you just knew what was there, something that you heard, whatever way Paramashiva manifested for you in this round, whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you through the third eye, share in the Zoom chat. And let's have a look at the image and see if we have succeeded in this round. So you can see we have target, which has 3 arrows at the center. It's located in, I think it's a salt desert. And you can see some mountains at the background in a very straight horizontal line defining the horizon and the limit of the desert. Above that, you can see the sky. So if you have seen anything related to that location, congratulations. Or anything related to archery or even to the mountains, then you are successful.
There's even some strong colors. There's a lot of unique aspects in this image. Even if you see wood alone, you can see the legs of the target are made from wood. So there's many ways in how the third eye could have expressed this image to you. So make sure to share everything that is revealed to you in your third eye in the chat. Always share widely. So the confidence in you increases about your own power manifestation. In this round, there could have been many things which seem to be completely unrelated. But if you see the moment you simply share and express whatever is revealed to you, you will see actually it is correct. It is hitting the target, so to say.
Yes. So congratulations for taking part in this round of the third eye reading. And we will now move on. We will continue our sessions. Today, we are discovering, we are learning about suffering, how to go beyond suffering. We are learning about tapas and what is the right attitude that we should have towards what we go through in our lives. And now in our next session, the theme is going to be pain drains your brain. So Swamiji already explained fact that has been documented and observed even by modern science, how on one side, all the samskaras, the engraved memories that we have, create specific pathways in our brain that we are stuck in. We have a memory of pain, so to speak, that gets activated in certain situations. And these pain memories are draining our brain's capacity. As long as we are having these memories, these incompletions, we are not able to utilize our brain to its full potential. Let's come to the space of listening, and Swamiji will be revealing the deeper truths on this subject.
First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending to one part of you. If there is a knee pain, you attend to it, it will become stomach pain. If it is a stomach pain now, you give medicine and do what you want, it will become neck pain. If you drive that also out, it will become back pain. If you drive that also out, it will become a headache. If you drive that also out, it will become your wife. But whatever, it will be there in your life. Of course, when I meant wife, I meant spouse. It's not only for women, for men also. But please understand, pain cannot be attended partially. That's the law of life. Pain cannot be attended partially. Please understand, any attempt to attend the pain partially leads to more and more powerlessness. For example, I have seen people, first they try to give medicine to the stomach pain. Then when it becomes a back pain, they try to give medicine for that. When it becomes a back pain, they try to, then it moves to the neck pain. Then they give medicine for that. After 2-3 years, they start living with the pain. They start living with the pain. It is now almost like they are experienced. Pain became their life and experience. Somebody was asking me, why in Hinduism we pierce the ears of men before marriage? Actually, in Hinduism, traditionally, before marriage, all men should have had their ears pierced and yajñobhivita. Whatever community you may be, you should be given yajñobhivita and the piercing of the ears, shaving the head. Somebody asked me, why men are pierced ears, men's ears are pierced, preparing them for marriage. I said, it is two things. One, they have experienced pain and bought jewelry. So now they are ready for marriage. I know. If you missed, you missed. Unfortunately, we get settled with pain. In today's sutra, Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, You are not attending yourself. You are too busy, and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have, becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy, and the laughter. Just yesterday, one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried, and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was telling, this is the science. Under the every hair pore, there is a air bag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that air bags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts. the enlightenment based part and hypocrisy based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. See, understand, the social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha, and Krishna ran away from the war field. Ranki Chor Rai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chor Rai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted.
With my love and respect, let's enter into today's subject. I speak on this fracture. And the lesson to be learned from this whole thing. The lesson I live, and the lesson all of you can learn. Pick it up. First thing, first question everybody asks, why did Swamiji get into the horse? What is the need? See, life is not supposed to be just you wake up from the same bed and you walk through the same floor and you get into the same vehicle
You just go to the same office, come back and lie down in the same bed. Life is learning. So I also thought, why not pick up horse riding? And after all, this horse riding, swimming, all these things are inside our brain. Just keep your eye on it, it will come up. So I thought, why not try? That's the reason I tried. Nothing wrong. It was going well. Every day it was going well. Every day I was going around the ashram and hours. Morning and evening. I think that day, little bit of music, loud music, and all the ashramites have started cheering up. So I got a little excited, nothing else, that's all. And the moment I felt, first thing I thought is, these fellows should not suffer. All the brahmacharis ashrams were around me. They should not suffer. First thing I told is, I am okay, don't worry. I am okay, don't worry. That's what I told first thing. And after I got up, I saw the fractured hand. And I told him, maybe there's a fracture, let's go to the hospital and do what needs to be done. First we went to 7 o'clock I fell. 2:30 only they did the surgery. Till then, no painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. It is a compounded 2 fracture, bones are on piece. Doctors are shocked, surprised. They are again and again saying, what do you mean by no pain, Swamiji? I said, I don't know. Actually, the fracture did not do any problem to my body. Now the little bit of sickness I am having is the medicines these fellows infused into my body. This antibiotic and all the anesthesia, everything they infused into the body. That is the reason I am having little cough and phlegm and all that. That is the original fracture did not do anything. There was no suffering, there was no pain. Fortunately, the moment I fell from the horse, that is also completely video recorded in the security camera. And the whole, how I was taken to the hospital, the whole thing is video recorded. And surgery is also video recorded. They are saying impossible. The doctors are saying it must be excruciating pain for me because the bone came out of skin. Bone has made a hole in the skin. There was bleeding. And some 3-4 pieces it became. 2 fracture and 3-4 pieces. You may ask, why no pain? See, there was no suffering. I did not look back to think, why did I get into the house? I did not look back. I could have just avoided getting into the house. As the brahmacharis could have avoided the music. See, time shaft, whatever is happening, is a Kalavaira, Guru. Kalavaira is Guru. Time shaft. Time shaft should not be looked with the white. You should not look at the time shaft with a postmortem mood. I did not do postmortem. This is the way life is, that's all. Either look at the time with a deep, complete acceptance or with gratitude. I look with gratitude. Hey, fortunately, there was no injury on the head, there was no injury on the back. Usually, when people fall from the horse, they have injury only on the head. They break collarbone. Nothing of that injuries happen. So I looked at Kalavaira only with the gratitude. Kalavaira is Guru. Life is Guru. Do not look at life with a postmortem mood. I could have thought, oh, this fellow could have avoided the music, this fellow could have avoided the shouting, cheering up, I could have avoided getting into the horse. What is it mean for me to learn the horse at this age? Horse riding. Who asked me to learn the horse riding? Thousands of ways. You can ask why. towards the life. But why towards the life always brings suffering? Why and if and wife. All three bring suffering. The wife does not give any answers. It just brings more and more suffering. So I always tell you, look at the life. Look at Kalavaira. Kalavaira means time shift. But what is happening? Look at life. Either with complete acceptance or with deep gratitude. That's all. Then there will not be any suffering. Actually, there was no pain. I told the doctors, I requested them again and again, please do the surgery without anesthesia. I wanted to see. But they were afraid. They were afraid to do without anesthesia. They gave anesthesia and did the surgery.
Learn the art of prana pratishtha, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone, which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. So they have to change the color. Now British had really tough time stopping the villagers worshipping the milestones, and it is perfectly shaped like a Shivalinga. That is why I just bow down to this civilization. How many thousands of mistakes this civilization may have, how much backward it may be, but just worshipping everything, whether it is a stone or a tree, the ability to worship everything, it's not a joke, understand? The ability to bow down to everything, the ability to surrender to everything, the ability to trust everything. One of the greatest gifts from the Ganges civilization to the whole cosmos is the ability to surrender, the ability to worship, the ability to trust, ability to dissolve. It's the greatest gift from the Ganges civilization. It is not a joke. When you feel an individuality, the ability to just relax, trust, ability to trust more than your boundary. There are many peculiar diseases only the ego-based civilizations suffer. One is osteoporosis. They don't trust their own bone structure. Many of the diseases the ego-based civilizations suffer does not even exist, because these guys just knows how to bow down to anything. Go to village,
Whether it is a small kids or the officer going to an office or anybody, when they walk on the road, see, every street will have 20 temples, small or big. They will bow down in front of every temple and go. And they will bow down in front of every temple very sincerely. Even in my school days, if school starts at 8:30, I'll start from my house by 6:30. And the school is only maybe 2 kilometers, not more than that. Because I will have to bow down in every temple, every deity. On the way, at least 25 temples are there. So I need 5 minutes in every temple. But I will always be late for the class, if at all I reach the class. So I had an agreement with my maths teacher. I'll make one more round for you, you give attendance for me. Usually maths will be the first class. Usually because the kids will be more aware at that first session. Maths will be the first session. And I keep my promise and he keeps his promise. Usually in Indian village schools, they don't take attendance for every period. Morning they mark the attendance, then that's all, the whole day. So majority of the days, I'll be running, going around the temple for him and he will be giving attendance for me. I put my head on this stone. I should not say stone. Deity for somebody. Once it is deity for somebody, it should be deity for everybody. But foolish, unfortunate civilizations do the other way. Once if somebody is accused for somebody, he is accused for the whole world. That should not be the case. If he is deity for somebody, deity for everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So, I put my head by mistake, without knowing, the deity on deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, before worshipping they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is the area where the snakes are too much. So somebody, before resting, they have put turmeric powder. They rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" So he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villagers rest. See, morning they work before the sunrise, like around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock they work in their field. Then once it becomes very hot, especially Madhya Pradesh, too hot. They rest in the noon time, evening again they come back and work in the field till maybe around 4 o'clock they will start until 7 o'clock, till it becomes completely dark they will work. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came and he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva. So anyhow, you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore." I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have a telepathy connection just with a stone. When you worship as a deity, he is so strong with his feeling connection, he was able to just connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized. Then I moved. There was a small temple in that village. I stayed in that village, in the temple. And I was talking about this incident to few people. Some foreigner came to that village like as a tourist. His guide, who can speak little English and little Hindi, or Hindi. That guy was taking around that foreigner and he wanted to show that foreigner some Indian sadhu. So he brought that foreigner to me and he was telling him about Indian sadhus, few things. Then I also tried. Those days I can't speak fluent English. I can manage but not fluently. Neither Hindi nor English, but somehow I manage my wandering. But broken Hindi words are enough. For sadhu you don't need to speak much. Now in North India they will give you food and they will take care of you, and great people. It's very beautiful civilization. In the north, so much of respect and love for the sadhus and for the tradition. So I was explaining that like this happened. I put my head on the deity and that guy came running. He had a telepathy experience with the deity, that he felt like he should protect it, that somebody is abusing it. Then he came running. I apologized. I told the whole story. This foreigner was really, he got the curiosity. Wow, he wants to meet that villager. So anyhow, this local guide said, I will get that villager, don't worry, because I described how that villager looks. Then this guide took that Westerner to that villager. I also wanted to see the fun, I went there. I also went. And during the conversation, that Westerner, he asked that villager what happened and all that, and that villager described, like this, I had a vision that my Shiva is being abused by somebody. I ran and I saw this sadhu was putting his head on that Shiva and I drove him out. He described all the story, and then that foreigner asked, that Westerner asked, how did you feel this? How can this happen? He said, no, I feel it is Shiva for me, and so through this deity Shiva responds to me. That foreigner, I don't know whether he wants to test that villager or really offered. He said, if I give money, will you give this? I'll give you $5,000. Means now 2.5 lakh. I don't know at that time what value. At least few lakh. Few lakh is not a small money. The villager, maybe his whole property will be only that much worthy. Whatever property he has, his house or little land, whatever he has, the whole thing will be only that $5,000 worth. And I thought really that villager is going to jump on that foreigner and finish him off. Shout at him or abuse him or drive him out, saying, how dare you bargain, give money, fix a price for my God, for my Shiva. I thought there is going to be big ruckus, chaos, big scene. I was just keeping quiet. I was really surprised. That villager very simply said, please take it. He gave it away. He said, please take it. Give the money and take the deity. And that Westerner really wanted to carry that as a souvenir. So he gave the money and took it. I think he gave in Indian rupee and took it. That guide, he also made little commission in the fixing the bargain. Everything was done. I was really shocked. Then after that Westerner went away, I caught hold of the guide and caught that farmer, that villager, and asked, how dare you sell your God? He was very cool. And I tell you honestly, he had a telepathy experience with the deity. It was not lie, it's a truth. He was very cool. And he told me very cool way, Swamiji, I did not sell my God. I just sold a stone which I thought as worshipped as God. I will put another one stone, and not only that, with this money I will build a temple for that stone. See, and he was very clear, I will put another one stone and do prana pratishtha. And that will become God. Now I did two things. One, satisfied a Westerner and inspiring him in the tradition. You see, he will carry this. It will be a God for him. So in a way, I am responsible for spreading Vedic tradition to one person. True. See, he said, naturally he is going to carry it and worship. And I know the science of doing prana pratishtha. I will put another one stone and worship it as a God. And this new stone is going to do the same work for me which the old stone was doing. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, and you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning, sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know 1 cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that bhasma and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity, and morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing and playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with a logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya, and he does all the job. Understand? Dhananjaya means Arjuna. Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo state. I tell you, not only Krishna, many people, even by the Krishna's teaching, even the Arjuna or Dharma, many people, even the warriors, were established in that mood. So as much as you can, every night, relax into that mood of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and relax.
manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya.
If you align your cognizance to that one belief,
so you have an intention. Let's say that our completion process is on victimhood, how we did just now. Just sit with yourself, and in the same process, bring your awareness to the third eye and just surrender to Swamiji, allowing anything. Okay, that should be back. Okay, no issue. And allowing anything that Swamiji reveals to happen. Just be in that space of oneness, surrendering to Swamiji with your restful awareness in your third eye, and allow Swamiji to reveal to you either the source of the incompletion itself, or what is the solution. And you will see that you'll be able to use your third eye in so many different ways. Or even if it is while listening, let's say that we are playing a video, listen with awareness on your third eye, and you will see that whatever you listen, all these powerful cognitions will directly get assimilated inside you, and you will be able to remember and apply all of these much more easily and make them as your experience. All right, great. So another very good round of the power manifestation. You're becoming more and more sharp every time, and we'll be continuing to play with this power today in our next sessions. Now let's continue, and we'll be entering into our next session, which will be on the secret of Maya and suffering. So another very insightful session with Swamiji. We'll be watching another video, another set of clips on this topic. So we request all of you to come to the space of listening, be ready, and let's listen to what Swamiji has to reveal on this topic of the secret of Maya and suffering.
in Sanskrit we have two words, Vada, Pradivada, Kandana, Mandana. Means churning the logic till you achieve the nectar of understanding, realization. Kandana Mandana means the removing all the things which does not exist but gives you the feeling it exists. See, I tell you, it is just like a two edge of the cloth. One edge you say life is suffering, one edge you say life is bliss. But when you move to any one edge, you will become enlightened. You will jump out of that. You will fall out of that edge. Please understand. Enlightenment is falling out of this. Life is this. One edge is life is bliss. One edge is life is suffering. Go to any one extreme through your cognizance, you will jump out of it. You will become enlightened. Whether you believe Buddha, life is suffering, or whether you believe me, life is bliss, if you align your cognizance to that one belief, you will become enlightened. But suffering is part of life is not going to liberate you. Who said that? Suffering is part of life is not what Buddha taught. You heard. That is what you heard, but didn't see. Suffering is part of life. You heard. Buddha did not say. Buddha said life is suffering. There's a big difference between suffering is part of life and life is suffering. Align to anyone, you'll be liberated. Whatever you know as life is suffering, so escape from it. I wanted you to know some of the basic truths. When Buddha declared life is suffering, when I read that statement first, I said, no, what is this? This fellow, such a pessimist. Starting with a statement, life is suffering. Now, I agree with Buddha with all respects. Unless you learn that word first, you do not develop perseverance. Man do not develop vyavasayatmika buddhi, perseverance, unless he understands that statement. Life is suffering. Life is dukkha. See, the big problem is, when you feel life is joy, when you believe life is joy, you tend to wander. You take up one project, suddenly you feel the other project glitters more. The other side is more greenery. Wow! I think that life is more joyful, more green, more shining, more palabala. Let me jump. You jump there. From there, when you look at the other side, wow, that looks more shiny, more beautiful, more powerful, great. Let me jump there. You jump there. Markada Vairagya. In Sanskrit, we have a word called renunciation of the monkey. Monkey renounces one branch to catch other branch, but it doesn't stay with that branch. Within 2 seconds, it catches some other branch and renounces this branch also. Margada Vairagya. Renunciation of the monkey. No? When Bhagavan Buddha says, life is suffering, his first statement is that only. Life is dukkha. Suffering. I attest, I second his opinion. Only when you understand life is suffering, you learn perseverance. When you take up a project, when you face suffering, you'll understand, hey, life is suffering. Let me stand with this suffering, with this project and see the end of it. Truth is life is joy. Fact is life is suffering. Till you experience truth, better be with fact. Vyavasayatmika buddhi keha kurunantana. Perseverance in any level, in any project, whether it is the inner world or outer world. Understand, even living enlightenment is a project. Jivan Mukti is a project. You take it up. It's a project, you take it up. To achieve the end of it, in the initial level, believing life is suffering will be much better. Because you will have perseverance. When you face different sufferings, different problems, you will know, no, life is suffering. Let me be stable. The stability will happen in you. When you don't understand life is suffering, the stability does not happen in you. There's a term I learned just 2 days before. Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Just 2 days before, I was learning this word. I have teachers all around me. See, when you are ready to learn, you will have teachers, everybody all around you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let both of us be together. This is the way the collective illusions are spread. Collective delusions are created. For thousands of years, people were believing earth is flat because of collective delusion. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Collective delusion is the worst suffering a man can have. When you know life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination. You will have the vyavasayatmika buddhi. If you believe life is suffering, you will have the perseverance. You will have the determination to be stable and achieve. Vyavasayatmika buddhihi, fixed resolve. I tell you, which is a basic requirement for external and internal enlightenment. External and internal success. External and internal achievements. Once actually I landed upon a very deep, strong, sacred cognition in my life that I cannot be hurt. I cannot have any pain. I am the Atma. Atma cannot have any pain, suffering, nothing. It is pure space. It was so powerful and so strong. I went and took the knife and cut my thigh to check it. A child will not have a guts to take a knife and cut himself to check. Understand, I tell you, the power of the cognition was so much. I could not control myself testing it on me because I was too excited. Of course, I needed few more understanding. See, when I am the Atma, soul, I am not the body, and I cannot be destroyed, I don't have pain, I am beyond sufferings, then I should have tested that on my Atma, not on my body. I have tested it on with something I am not. See, the experience is sitting in the Atma, the cognition is sitting in the consciousness. But experimenting, I am doing it on my body. That understanding I gathered little later. But that cognition was so powerful. Even when there was a pain on the body, I did not feel bad for what I did. I did not feel bad about testing it. It was such an ecstasy. Wow, wow, wow. Like a long journey is over. Now I don't need to run around anywhere here and there. I am that rest, that restful awareness, that cognition was such an ecstasy. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana anubhava into me and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivajnana anubhuti, Shivajnana anubhava, Paramashivoham anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand.
I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are going to go continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign, rebuild your conscious process. Devils, demons, rakshasas, rakshasis. Every day they go on vomiting poison. Then they also start attracting the people who are waiting for that poison. Understand, it is all about the frequency, the vibration for which you are waiting. Universe caters that to you. If you are waiting for frustration, negativity, Kalabhairava sends that. If you are waiting for enlightenment, positivity, powerful cognitions, Kalabhairava sends you that. I tell you, if you taste the Sattvika Ananda, means the bliss, powerfulness you enjoy when you empower others. For example, every day, all these deep secrets, the sacred secrets, powerful truths, I go on reveal. Every day people apply that in their life and they feel empowered, joyful. When I see their smile, I feel the joy of existence. And I feel empowered. I feel I should teach the truths more and more. I tell you, hard work gets you more hard work. Happy life gets you more happy life. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand, when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashivas Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate,
Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi, a small group of disciples. Even now our Kailasavasis in Bididi can try this. I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. The Ramanagara hill, there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock, the Sabdarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Sabdarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence they are connected. All the Sabdarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching a frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I am talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Time and space, the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. If you experience, it's something extraordinary. Yesterday I saw, when I was giving the satsang itself, she was getting into that mood of anagata dvani, means the sound which is higher frequency than the 20,000 hertz. The experience you had, which you have not shared with anyone, is true. This reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequencies. For example, we will give the same like sound, 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing, This clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Because in our power manifestation, the more you practice, more you get grounded. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. The scene is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. Scene is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses